Sorry I'm running a bit late. Hello, everyone. I'm Metis Balaska, and welcome to the stream. So, we're not. We have. We have. Bleh. We're back on the catch-up saga. And I thought we were done with Emphorius last time. Apparently, we're not. Whoops, I got things to shut down and put on mute. Lest we start being bothered. But yeah, Emphorius isn't quite done with us yet. I found one more. I found one more quest. Another may unlock. It's possible that more will unlock later, so we might end up having to do another one next time. This game has a weird thing about how it unlocks some quests. So let us get to the game. So I'm in the location where this quest is, where this quest can be found. Again, these performance issues, I have no idea why it's happening. Eosin, self-proclaimed adventurer. Is that a reference to fucking Jason? He's even blonde like the FGO Jason. That would be amazing. Paris? I don't know any Paris. Don't hurt me or Heracles. It is! It is! It's Jason! Stay back, foul remnant to the Mag King. You're not permitted any further. Kill. You won't kill anyone. Who are you? This place is dangerous. Let's get out of here at once. Wait, I think she was the hero who hunted down the Mag King with the Chrysos heirs. What? Perfect. Please, come help us. You can count on me. Now, first thing you'll notice, I'm using Remembrance Trailblazer. Oh, what?
Shall we unite our goals?
Sam.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself. Until everything...
Remembrance Trailblazer is finally ready.
Live to fight! Fight to
So.
The long dream has vanished. I shall set the seas ablaze!
Penis. Nameless curses. Can't beat me, so you resort to foul language? I mean, I'm one to talk. Faced with an unstoppable power, the injured Titankin turns and flees, slipping into the Evernight Vale outside the city. Its staggering and broken form is so pathetic that you lose all urge to chase it down for a victorious counterattack. So you simply watch her shadow disappear into the border where the light vanishes altogether. The fact that the Lance of Fury underlings would be so cowardly as to flee in defeat. Pathetic. Thank you for saving us, hero. We would not have made it out of here alive without you. Ever since the fall of the Savage God, this Titankin has been roaming the surrounding area, attacking guards and passing trade caravans. This time, it was Yerson, and leader of the Argo caravan. It's fucking Jason, who fell victim. That's right. Fortunately, you and Captain Camila took action in time. If I were sent to meet Thanatos, no one would be left to support the city's merchants or dronesses. It's okay, Heracles. Though I've been spared my life, she did get away with my little treasure. What treasure? This is no mere ordinary object. It is a divine object of Nestia. It is the golden thread of rebirth that she weaved herself. Like the fucking golden fleece! You must have heard the story. During the era Creatura, Nestia wove together the love of the world and their own cocoon to create silk as a gift to Circe. Later, Galatea sent me on an assignment to retrieve the miracles of the Titans. I worked myself to the bone to purchase this object from a group of nomadic thieves. Now, it's been snatched from my hands by the enemies right before I arrived back at the city. Such a shame. Jason dropped his head with a sigh, his face painted with regret. It seems he is stuck between the sadness of having lost the precious item and the guilt of disappointing Galatea. However, you sense his gaze darting between the ground surface and your body. I understand, I'll do it. And I could have said bye. That's wonderful. Thank you, hero. Thank you, hero. So, while I was traveling and selling my wares, I heard word from the refugees that the Titankin were gathering in Castrum Kremnos under the Black Tide. Only the hero such as yourself knows where they are. Hero, as the Black Tide outside the city is perilous, we mere citizens can offer you no assistance. All we can do is ask you to take great caution. A treasure hunt, partner. Let's go on a treasure hunt. I was checking if I got that from just any. After their ferocious battle with you, the Titankin from before seem to have lost their previous murderous intent. It's at this moment that you realize just how ancient its stone-cast body is. It's just as old and derelict as the walls of Castrum Kremnos under the curtain of night. Paris. Who is this Paris? The golden thread, Paris. It was Paris's. It was stolen. Huh? Are you saying this belongs to you? It's Paris. Looks like she won't hand over the treasure unless you find this Paris person. Where could he be? He went to Arcadia. Right, off we go to Arcadia to find... Wait, where is Arcadia? Not on the map. Paris. The Titankin's voice is growing even weaker. It seems she no longer has the mental capacity to answer your questions, only to silently repeat the stranger's name to herself. Well, now we're stuck. We don't know this person or this place. Can we go back to the past? Back to the past to find clues? That's a great idea. But the statue lady's memory is too blurry. We need to find other fragment, and so that if we want to see into her past, partner, let's go to the Memorial Market and collect some memories related to Paris and Arcadia.
Bustling here. Good.
And I just realized her name is Demetria, like Demeter, the goddess of agriculture. Hello, young lady. Are you here to buy fruits? These are all fresh from the garden, and they're fresh as can be. I want to ask some questions. And her emblem is a gold. The emblem for her shop is a golden apple. Questions? Haha. No one has come to me seeking enlightenment, and since I left the Garden of Wisdom, please ask away. Do you know Paris? Paris? I've never heard that name before. I'm certain that he doesn't live in Akama. People from all over this holy city have frequented my store, and I remember the name of every customer. What about Arcadia, then? Arcadia, is that a fruit? Sorry, young one, I don't sell Arcadia here. Arcadia, I believe, is the name of the kingdom that Atalanta comes from in Greek mythology. But if you can find some seeds, then I can ask my friend and in the Garden of Wisdom to plant some. Then you can come and buy some next year. Looks like she didn't have anything useful to offer. Let's go and ask another store owner. Pray Ceres, may you assist the people of this holy city in understanding the charm of my works. Ah, customer, I was just praying to Ceres. I was just praying to Kerke to give intelligence to my fellow citizens. Is there a book you're after? I want to ask some questions. Of course, imparting knowledge is the very mission entrusted to my family by Kerkes. As I will share any knowledge I have. You know Paris? Paris. I've never heard that name. Wait. Tessiphone rummages for some time among the slates and scrolls. It seems that the most inconvenient thing about working with slates and scrolls is that there is no front cover to help identify them quickly. Phew, I checked poems, mythological plays, and adventures, but no mention of this person. Looks like I won't be able to help you. Paris was the Paris, though, in Greek mythology, was the archer who killed Achilles, and the brother of Hector, who Achilles killed. What about Arcadia? Arcadia, dear customer, I see you must be the most experienced reader. Arcadia is a common setting and people love to use in ancient adventure stories. It's the Golden Land and under the protection of Nestia. It's a paradise for poets, artists, and those in search of romance. The main characters in these stories would meet their true love here and receive Nestia's blessing. This is also this is all recorded in the classic work, Secret of the Golden Carpet. Speaking of the Secret of the Golden Carpet, that story of a prince eloping with a princess of an enemy state is truly a masterpiece. Tessiphone begins to endlessly talk about a story to you, but if you don't get back to the matter at hand, she may end up recounting the entire epic. Drop the GPS location. How do we get to Arcadia? As for its location, every story said something different. Some say it is in the center of Emphoria. Some say it is in the ocean depths of Fagusa. Some even say that it is in the back of a flock of butterflies floating high in the skies. As for which is true, I have no idea. They're all stories, after all. I didn't realize Arcadia was such an amazing place. Although descriptions and stories probably still aren't enough, and we still know nothing about Paris. Let's go and find something else to ask. Someone else to ask.
These fruits aren't very good quality.
I know that that those who revere Nestia are fond of the so-called golden thread dress, but weaving clothing out of malleable gold not only makes it very expensive, but it also makes it very hard for the wearers to move in. Would it not be better to use dyed silk or cotton? But everyone says that Nestia silk is made of gold. Using dyed silk would just be a forgery, wouldn't it? Compared to the creations of the Titans, dyed threads and metal threads are all merely works that imitate the work of the gods. Do you not think that obsessing over the quality of an imitation and ruining the clothes' intended beauty is a sign of disrespect to romance itself? I see. Thank you for your guidance, knowledgeable Galatea. Ah, a customer. Hello, dear customer. Are you here for an item of clothing to see your physique, or could it be an answer to a question that you seek? Well, you saw right through me. I know you are a lady of great learning, Galatea. I'm certain you know about what we seek. Do you know Paris? Paris. There is indeed no citizen in Akama by this name. I imagine they are a member of the garrison. Do you know where they are right now, Miss Galatea? Well, no, it's been decades since I last heard that name. I was away from the holy city for a time and found my and upon my return to Akama, they were no longer here. Decades? Is he still alive? I cannot say for certain. The duration of a life is hard to predict in this world. Perhaps there exists some method to escape Thanatos' touch. Or perhaps there is a land of death itself that death itself cannot reach. What about Arcadia? Arcadia, now that is a name that stirs memories. A long time ago, this name spread through the streets and alleys of Akama. People said it was the ideal city that was protected by the chrysalis of gold. In the era of strife, people flocked to it. Dan, do you know how to find this place, Aglaia? My apologies, I do not. Much like clothing, legends are often things that come and go with the times. Arcadia is already a story of the past. Many disciples of Nestia don't even know its name. It could be the case, according to one story, that it is in this war-torn world savaged by the black tide. A flock of butterflies carried that city to a place that a flock of butterflies carried that city to a place that no one could see. Lady Aglaia, Lady Aglaia. What's wrong, soldier? Jason has returned with supplies, but refuses to enter the city. He says that he is waiting for someone. There is a chance that he failed in the task that you gave him. Could I trouble you? Could I trouble you to come and see to see him yourself? Dear customer, it seems that we must leave our conversation here for now. I hope that you will find the answer you seek soon. I bid you farewell. These descriptions, along with the statue lady's memories, should be enough for us to return to the past. Let's go and find the statue lady. This is kind of bringing back flashbacks to to that one quest with the woman who was slowly turning into into Mara Struck. She's not looking too hot. Arcadia. In the time that we were gone, it seems that the Titan Kid has become even more desperate than before. You can sense that from her voice that her vitality is slowly fading. God damn it. Come on. All we can do for now is try to understand what she wants and help her meet the person she longs for. Let's go, partner. Let's find out where this Paris guy and this Arcadia place are. Mem waves their hand and opens the door to the past. Opening memory. The former Castrum Kremos after a defeat in battle. This is the river mouth irrigated by strife. It is not raindrops that flow from this river, but the blood of enemies that dampen the field of unceasing wars. I was born in the city of Nikador, a castle that floats below the Evernite Vale. The people here know nothing of mountains or oceans, and their mountains are piles of burning ash that litter the battlefield, and their oceans are a sea of blood that flows from their enemies. That's right, it's exactly that kind of place that Castrum Kremnos is. My father, if you can call the creator father, was Nicanor himself, bringer of strife. My siblings used to tell me of a prophecy that Nicanor had told their ancestors. Valorous death before glorious return. Only offering your life to the battlefield and becoming a sacrifice to strife is a face worthy of pride. There is no pride in victory, and defeat is an even more disgraceful act that tarnishes Kremnos. That sounds very contradictory. The god told their ancestors, the filth of Kremnos must be washed clean in blood. Who is the loser who returned from the battlefield in shame? Who is the fly that accidentally flew into a mead of fresh blood? Who is the dirt on Kremnos that must be washed in the river of blood? Who has failed the duty of Nicanor of strife? It is you, the Titankin that they created themselves. Your bloodlines are as noble as the gladiator, raising their weapon and high in victory. Your mission is as noble as the priest that pierces the belly and viscera of offerings. Yet you have failed your destiny, as you were defeated in your ambush of the Okama army and returned vanquished. You have failed as an instrument of strife, and you bring guilt on the citizens of Kremnos. Your broken body is capable of battle no more. The glory of Kremnos will smash your body that bears such shame and allows the hands of death to purify the stain on Kremnos. Children of Nicanor, take your humiliated sister to the prison and have her await her fate, her fate of punishment along with her fellow coward. She makes no sound. She feels no pain, and she knows she is the one to blame. As broken arrows are cast in rebirth, then fallen soldiers return to the earth. These are but the rules of fate. Then from the depths of memory comes the clash of shackles. Brother, do you know why we must imprison our own kind alongside enemy soldiers? I don't want to sit and answer your brainless questions. Obviously, it's because she was defeated in battle. That is more shame than an enemy soldier that battled victoriously. Does that mean, brother, that if we are defeated in battle, we will suffer the spear of Castrum Kremnos too? What are you worried about? We're backline forces, and the front line is always going to be the scapegoat. Wait, someone is listening. I'm here to see someone. Intruder, brother, we have to stop them. Wait, there's something not quite right about them. Perhaps they carry the blood of Nicanor. The fair philosopher keenly senses as an aura of strength emanating from your body. They have no idea that their god will be slain by you in the future. Have you seen sense? Wait, I don't think it's just us two can stop them. Why don't we just pretend we never saw them? Huh? Would that not make us deserters? Fool, if we're defeated, we'll end up locked up anyway. What's more, no one can unlock the prison gate without some form of divine power anyway. Let's get out of here. What's obstructing the entrance? A statue of the Strife Titan presses against the cell door. Is it possible to move it? Unleashing the spiraling trailblaze power, you ignite the energy within, channeling through it through your arms, gathering strength enough to move mountains and rivers. Let me guess, nothing happens. It hasn't budged. It seems like you need more practice. You're hopeless. I remember that the soldiers here rely on divinity within the shrine to function, but it seems none of the statues storing divinity are activated. The swords they're holding should be the medium for transmitting divinity. Let's see what happens when let's see what happens when these big guys stick their swords in. Well, that's blocked. Actually, no, let's go there first. I just want to see something. Not you.
I won't hold back anymore. Shall we unite our goals?
Stab in position. Prime destiny.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! I shall set the seas ablaze! Firefly, type 4, in position.
Nothing.
The long dream has vanished. Live to fight! Fight to live!
And order from men.
I hope I can be of help.
Maybe the only way to get something this big to move is to use Orynyx's prayer.
There's no harm in sharing good fortunes.
Executing attack.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! This I shall set the seas ablaze! Firefly, type 4, in position.
I like that confidence. Let's kick things off with you.
Clouds are easily scattered. Live to fight!
Oh, Mem support can add ice weakness? I can pick that thing up, but what would it accomplish? I don't think there's anything to do here now.
Our fortune is changing for the better.
Wait, I saw the head of that statue, but none of them are missing it. Ah, there's a hand already here.
Shall we unite our goals? Like fire, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! Live to fight! Fight to live! Me!
Reduces target's waiting interval before the next action. And non-type damage that is affected by any that is not affected by any effects. This damage is not considered as using one attack. Advances action of one
This is more than a battle. hope I can be of help.
Well, that didn't really do anything for me.
I won't hold back anymore. There's no harm in sharing good fortunes.
Just 4 big dudes.
Like fireflies to a flame, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! Firefly live to fight! Fight to live! Move forward! Ignite! I shall set the seas ablaze! Have we met before? Shall we unite our goals?
Time! Destiny!
Like firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! Move forward! Ignite!
I got a better idea.
This live to fight! Fight to live! Fine. I won't hold back. Clouds are easily scattered. Firefly, I shall set the seas ablaze!
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
The sword is back in its place. I'm guessing those idiots didn't even notice it. I need to get over there. That's seriously the only thing I can pick up. Oh. Okay, so I gotta find a way to activate these. Why they put it here as if I needed to go here? And I can't, and if I just lay there, I can't even get to where I need to go anyway. Oh wait, I can smash it, can't I? I'll actually lay down the hand as a bridge anyway. He was jealous, cunning, and foolishly stubborn. Having missed his last chance, the nightmares of Thanatos enveloped him and drove away his sanity. From this day, he saw two suns in the sky. Only the immortal gods can seek what is eternal. What the fuck? And the dude just disappeared? That had to have been a visual glitch. I feel like the guy should have gone up with the elevator.
Looks good. Is that all? Great. The more the better.
Euphorius is demigod of treasures. Yeah, they They all say that Castrum Kremnos is a rough and boorish land, but I see that that is not the case. Not only did they bring a friend and for us as prisoners of war, this friend happens to be a beautiful young girl. Don't sound gross. I'm not a friend. I'm merely a failure that must swim the river of souls alongside you, as I was unable to send your entire army to its depths. Nor am I a young girl. My armor is simply cast in the shape of a girl. Great Nestia, the statue combined the fine physique of a woman with the finesse of sculpture. Your unyielding and tenacious beauty is reflected in your face. If you ask me, you are the most beautiful girl in the city. Sharp-tongued thieves, scoundrels, and failed bandits should not seek to insult a warrior of Castrum Kremnos with their wild ravings. You have so many nicknames for me, miss, but I would prefer you call me by my name, Paris. His lines are pretty cringy. Wait, who said that? Someone has broken in. You do not wear the armor of a Castrum Kremnos soldier. Who are you? I'm here to rescue you two. Oh, felicitations! You opened the door, and the door that not even Giannis would. You are great. You are greater than Giannis themselves. You dishonorable coward! If you wish to escape, do it alone. What? Have you battled so much that your brain got knocked silly? If you have a brain in there, that is. Have you not heard that they plan to make us sacrifices, to dice our bodies and cast them into the soul-melting golden blood to quell the rage of Nikador? So what? As a creation of Nikador, defeated the greatest blasphemy against my father, it is only natural that I should cast as my body into the waves of death and to apologize for my failure. Are you serious? If you are the type to be appeased by seeing others diced and cast into a pot, would that not make them the titan of cooking? Nikador raw pickles. Kremnos famous hot pot. Lance of Fury scores. It skewers. Really? That actually sounds good. You dare insult Nikador within the walls of Castrum Kremnos? Guards, there is an intruder. Paris smashes his gauntlet against the Fury Archer's helmet, causing the already injured Titankin to pass out immediately. We cannot decline an opportunity to live granted to us by fate, just as we cannot escape a failure fated by destiny. My friend, the stone statue was by no means light. I will need you to help me lift her. Well, he actually managed to lift the statue lady. He's so strong. We have to catch up with him. Shameless coward, useless failures. In the name of Nikador, I will not allow you to step 1 foot outside Castrum Kremnos. Oh crap, my friend, what do we do? You're still trying to escape? I see. It is only when a sacrifice's limbs have been sliced off clean that these cowards will finally accept their fate. That's pushing the family-friendly rating a bit too far. That's the spirit. That is not the tongue of a mere citizen. Take them out for us, hero. Stop right there. Outlander, that plunder the sacrifices to our Lord. You will become seasonings in my father's honey brew.
Have we met before? There's no harm in sharing good fortunes.
Executing attack!
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! I shall set the seas ablaze! Man, me! Move forward! Ignite!
It's nothing. Let's kick things off with you!
Live to fight! Fight to live!
Isn't my partner amazing? And you can say it. Wait, where'd they go? Looks like they already ran off. This Paris guy knows nothing about loyalty. We still didn't get to ask him anything about Arcadia. Forget it. The memory fragrance is floating towards Akama. Let's continue following the memory. First memory. The former Akama City Gate after a victorious war. A warrior who stole my life back from the hand of Shadow. When will you return from the tides wrought by strife? Elder Oenon, and your wisdom is the stream that cleanses dawn cloud. You mustn't allow a speck of dust from outside the great city to inflict the clarity of this pool. To infect the clarity of this pool. Captain, do not mock me. If it were not for the soldier who is yet to return, this pool would have long since been engulfed by the black tide. But the soldier who fought off the enemy, have already returned triumphant. That Paris that you wait for has not yet returned, and which means his fate it is likely one of misfortune. If that is so, how can I bring myself to return to Dawncloud and live my days in peace? If he fell on the sands of the battlefield, I shall resign my post as the elder and spend the rest of my days before the city walls in remembrance of him. This obsession of yours. I cannot tell if you are crushed under the weight of Talanton, or bound by the golden thread of Nestia. You, Captain, go and see who that is that approaches the city gate. It's Paris, my savior. Praise be the three titans of fate. Lady Oenon, you are as ravishing as the day I met you. Captain Philok, your fate is as overcast as ever. I see even victory cannot rid you of the melancholy in your heart. Paris, I see even Thanatos grew weary of your incessant ramblings and cast you out from the river and the souls themselves. Wait, do you bring with you a spoil of war as an offering to Akama? She is an escapee of the lands of fury that deserves our mercy. Please, you must offer her shelter. Shelter? Preposterous. Do you know how many of our kind have died at the hands of these Titankin? Wait, Captain, the throne of worlds accepts all. Do not allow your hatred to blind you to the dawn above. By my name as the Elder, I will vouch for her. Bring her into the city. Elder, you must reconsider. Thank you, Elder Owenon. Owen. Your kindness broadens even the heart of Kefli and crowns his holy city with even greater nobility. No need to thank me, Paris. If you had not saved my thread of fate from being cut off by the black tide, this kindness would have already been lost. Do you see the person and insubordinate whom you protect has marched into the city hand in hand and with your enemy? Your fathers and brothers could have just lost their lives so those very hands a few days ago. We soldiers risk our lives fighting to protect the elders, yet they are tempted by lust and throw open the doors to our enemies. That's right. With the interference of the golden thread, even Talantan's scale become tilted, and the direction and from Giannis loses its way. From the depths of the memory comes the vibrant bustle of the marketplace. Surely not, Grand Craftsman. Are you saying that you cannot repair her? Can. Materials have not. Earth stones, golden blood of strife, seeds of reason, nothing there is. Why are all those things... why are all those things derived from the Titans? Oh, how are they? How they rejoice at the suffering of mortals? Just give up. Do not further sully what little honor I have remaining. Let me give myself to my destiny in the underworld. Miss, your strength is fading. Do not wait. Do not waste it on pessimism. Let me think of a way. Grand Craftsman, what is this? Calculation tablet, divine object, Oryx as it is. Unravel prophecy, change time and space. Hard it is. Oh, I know that. This is Yianopolis' astrologer's favorite toy. This should be able to repair the holes in her body. Understand, and you do not. Use it, you cannot. Hey, with a city as vast as Akama, are you sure we can find no one that can make this thing spin? I can. Ah, my savior from before. I never expected you would defeat the Titankin. I mean, I just knew you'd make it out alive. Good lord. As you understand this thing, I must ask for your help once more. Fear not, Paris will not let your efforts be in vain again, and they will be greatly appreciated. I cannot help but feel like this guy is shady. Whatever, let's help him for the statue lady's sake. As prophesied, time-space has been rewound. My savior, you are truly amazing. After all my years in Akama, I cannot fathom that I knew not of a hero both wise and strong as you. Just pay me extra. Live a few more centuries and you'll see. Why? Why are you trying to save me? Darn it. If I knew you had an ulterior motive, then what of you, soldier by the name of Paris? The divine declaration of Nestia states, one must not turn a blind eye as beauty dies. You understand what I mean, don't you, beautiful girl? You are exhausting. However, I have another reason. Your words and actions displease me. You chose not to fight, even in the face of an unfair execution. You would not you would not even put up a struggle. I saved your life to prove to you destiny is something that can be defeated. Foolishness. Okay. Well, as we are in Akama, a browse memorial market would be far more entertaining than sitting around and calling me foolish all day. I'll take you. Hey, Granny Matanella, how's business going? Heavens, young Paris, you're alive. If I was all prepared to give offerings to Thanatos for your safe passage. Oh, then I thank you for your kindness. Seeing as I have returned alive, how about giving these offerings to me instead? Ha, fine, take them. Hold on, am I seeing things? Is that a Nikador Titankin behind you? Fear not, Granny. She is a guest of Akama. I see. My apologies. My apologies. Welcome to Akama, dear guest. Do you not fear me? Ha! Here in the land of Akama, we are under the protection of Kefli. There is nothing to fear here. I have never left the city in my life, so all I know of Castle Kremno is what I've heard. Like how you live only to fight and do not harm the land. I imagine the only food you've ever tasted is what you have pillaged. You are in Akama now. Let me treat you to a feast. Would you care for an apple? Maybe a Mediterrana fig? I see what you did there. Not that it was the hardest thing to see ever. I don't need it. You must not refuse her generosity. Granny Metanella is normally extremely stingy. But my race is built not only for battle. We have no organs for which to feed. Ah, such a pity. How do you sustain yourselves? We are bathed in the golden blood of Nikador. We need no external objects to sustain ourselves. We feed only on strife. Get a load of this wretched Nikador, spending their days drowning in their sacramental wine while never giving their children mouths to sample the flavors of the world. Young Paris, when you finally defeat the Mad King, let it seal his mouth shut too. Ha! A coward like him would run from the hills when faced with Nikador. That's right. I'd have to run. If I die in the battlefield, I'll never get my chance to go to Arcadia. Arcadia? There it is, Arcadia. You are still obsessed with that idea. I need to sit you down for a good talking to. Well, since our guests cannot partake of fruits, we'll take another look around the store. Great staircase. You may grant my descendants wisdom. May you grant my descendants wisdom that their writings never grow cheap. Oh, Calpe, praying again? Paris, you're alive. Thank heavens. I saved the new secret of the golden carpet here for you. Just a second. And what is it that you brought? What is it that you brought with you? Hey, this is a guest of Akima. Don't be so rude. Oh, I apologize. As I have only ever read the Titankin of Strike from battle records and stories. As I got a little startled. So, the secret of the golden carpet you mentioned, does it say anything about Arcadia in it? There it is again. Will we get information this time? It does not. I imagine writer. I imagine the writer has moved on to other interests. What is going on with the translation here? Nowadays, people want to read about the heroes of Chrysos Air doing battle with the monsters of the Black Tide. This kind of utopian story, these type of utopian storyline have grown old now. Good lord, the translation is falling apart a bit. They have no taste. Wait, I meant to ask, what is this Arcadia? Do you not read in Castrum Kremnos? Arcadia is a wonderland woven by Nestia. It was one of their gifts to Kerkes. Safe under the binding of the golden thread. The Lance of Fury cannot pierce it, and the Hand of Shadow cannot touch it. It sounds like no more than a story created by those that fear strife and death. No, Arcadia definitely exists, because I hold in my hand the golden thread of rebirth from Arcadia itself. Paris produces a spindle from his robes, around which a number of golden threads glisten in the dawn light. Oh, I never expected you to reveal your treasure to others. Golden thread of rebirth. I once rescued a princess as she fled from the Black Tide. As her thanks, she gifted me this national treasure. Every day I can hear it whispering to me, calling me to a distant land. One day I will find this place. I will escape to this endless... I'll escape this endless strife and ever-looming death, and enjoy an eternal romance with the one I love. Who is this one with you? Surely not Lady Oanone, the one the one that gifted you this treasure. This guy really gets around. Don't joke like that. If I had not saved her life, I would not even have the right to speak with her now. Rather than the elder that already enjoyed the love of thousands, I am more suited to another type of traveling companion, one that has never felt love before, one that has never understood the true meaning of romance. Having said these words, Paris turns to the Fury archer, and with obvious admiration in his eyes. But be she an enemy or an outsider, I hope that I could become her romantic companion. That I could wind the perfect golden thread around her body and finally break the cold fate she once faced. Such a pointless and shallow topic. Continue indulging in your delusions as you please. I have more interest in the armor in that store over there. Wait, that's not armor. Those are dresses. That girl, my savior. Could you keep an eye on her? Please do not allow the guards to mistake her for an enemy and reduce her to rubble. Paris, I get you teasing the city girl with that sweet talk, But do you really, but you'd really say those things to something like that? You descendants of Caracas are far too narrow-minded. In the eyes of romance, all should be seen as equal. What is she looking at? Shh, there's a familiar scent nearby. The city of Akama, there are so many butterflies here. They're nymphs, they are Titankin like yourself. Holy shit, it's Galatea. That's Galatea from the past. She seems no different than how she is today. Probably because she's a Chrysos heir. How unusual. A soldier of the Lance of Fury browsing the memorial market is a rare sight indeed. Welcome to the Eternal City, guest from Kremnos. Thank you. You said these butterflies are Titankin. Which Titankin are they descended from? Oh, I see it now, the golden butterfly. Well, when it comes to butterflies, they are naturally descendants of Nestia. Legend has it that Nestia longed for the love of a Caracas, but their love was unrequited. They died with a sense of deep regret. Feeling great pity, Thanatos cast those that had lost their lives to love into a. Thanatos cast those that had lost their lives to love into a cocoon of romance that allowed them to be reborn as golden butterflies. These are the resulting Titankin. They now work hard for the love of their beloved god. They trace the trail of romance and collect love to heal Caracas for Nestia's sake. The people here praise Nestia for her unconditional love. Turns out she is no more than a foolish deity caught in a one-sided infatuation. That is because you look at romance through the eyes of reason. It is an existence that one cannot explain. If you ask me, immersing oneself in a fantasy and forcing that onto another person is no more than acting out a self-produced tragedy. It's such a selfish romance, and is no more than strife that one suffers alone. Perhaps you're right. Many of the things that bring romance to our lives are, in fact, so unremarkable that they are almost crude. However, this is something that those who have fallen in this is something that those who have fallen in love have struggled to realize themselves. They see a swamp. They see a swamp as a sweet spring, and rough twine as a golden thread. But like parasites, the larvae of romance dwell in the hearts of all. We know not when they will metamorphose into butterflies and change our perception from clarity to bedazzlement. This is the blessing that Nestia grants to all, though it may also be a curse. It's almost parting hour, girl. Come on. Is that your friend calling you? Farewell. I pray that the golden thread will not hinder your footsteps. What do you think? Isn't life in the Holy City much happier than the life of constant fighting? Than the life of constant fighting of Castrum Kremnos? It is, but I feel pity for this happiness that you feel. The strife of the outside world, prepares to break through your city walls. Your citizens are immersed in a false sense of peace. You enjoy this tranquility without any shame at all. Compared to the bloodthirsty thirsty lions bred by the lance of fury, you are no more than a flock of sheep coddled by the love of Kefali. But it is this right to enjoy the tranquility that brings the people of Okama together. Your pride of lions has already abandoned you. Why not wrap yourself in the wool of a sheep and enjoy the happiness of a flock for yourself? I'll take your silence as tacit consent. My savior, I will bid you farewell. I must go and find a bed that can sleep a Titankin. Hold on. Oh, please tell me, savior. I will tell you all that I know. Just where on earth is Arcadia? How would I know? If I knew that, I wouldn't linger 1 second longer in Okama. My entire life till this moment has been no more than making preparations for a journey I've yet to begin. The journey, I joined the army to earn money. I've gathered information. Next, I must find someone willing to travel by my side. Once my preparations are complete, I will make sure I repay. I will make sure I repay you for this kindness. Believe me. We still don't know where Arcadia is. Did Paris really make it there in the future? The memory scent is growing more and more unusual. We will need to go to the more recent past to see. Second memory. And then in the old Okama, a soldier is lost. Perhaps the lack of battle elements, I also felt the flow of time less acutely, but my days in Okama have flown by like an arrow. The people of the city have accepted me, and the soldier that once abducted me became my companions. They constantly affronted me with something that I could not properly describe. It was something that I had never felt in my hometown, a type of kindness. However, in the face of these emotions, I felt my stone body becoming more and more hollow, as if the warmth of this kindness was evaporating my golden blood of strife away. The idol born for war has fled the battlefield. Their fate deviates from the course. Even when the ship's trajectory is no longer followed, its passengers' souls become lost in remorse. This is really going like a play. When I fight on the battlefield, I need not beg for the hollow sprig of Caracace, the willow sprig of Caracace, nor drive away the flying insects of Nestia. My worry is find solace in the blood and sand, and the call of the horn guides me forward. But in the holy city, the spring water memorial palace has washed clean and all the blood and sand. The song of Dawn Cloud silences the horns. Standing under a clear sky, I instead find that I can see nothing at all. Girl, where are you? I finally found you. The palace's month of joy celebration is so lively, but why are you hiding here alone? I have never attended a ritual like this and do not understand your customs. I fear that my presence would ruin your enjoyment. Haha, a great challenge of plenty. The The most important thing during the festival of Fagusa is to not observe any etiquette. Come, even if you don't have a tongue to savor honeymead with me, you can listen to the songs of celebration and laughter with me. Very well. No, then I shall allow an unbridled man such as yourself to show me the joy of indulgence. If the noise that you bring me can fill this void, I would not resist sinking into the bottomless cup. Ah, nameless creation. You once praised your raised high your bow of fury, and marched on step by step, launching arrows deep into your enemy's chest. I also noticed that there's hands on the bow. I never noticed that before. The glory you gained, all of it is now in vain. All of it now in vain. From the depths of the memory emerged the sounds of a lively party. That's it. You're such a great dancer, Paris. No matter how great I dance, it is one that you have all seen before. However, we have a rare guest here today that may be able to show us a new dance like no other. Metis, come, dance with me. Me? Come on, it's not difficult. Just move your body to the rhythm. Don't be shy. Let us see the dance of Castrum Kremnos. Hey now, you're not still attached, so attached to your past that you cannot do Akama the honor of a dance, are you? Ah, fine, I'll try. Haha, not bad. You call that dancing? Wait, girl, look out. Whoops. Oh no, that's not good. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. The sound of the statue shattering on the ground brought the entire atmosphere to dead silence. As the laughter faded, the bubbling of whispers began. That was carved from the sacred rock of Giorios. She smashed it like it was nothing. That's right, I was just standing next to her. If she had fallen on me, I'd have been sent straight to Thanatos, would I not? Here we go. I hear this thing was created only for war, or I might have been. It might have even killed our kin. Why should we allow something like that to come to our celebration? Essentially, the comment sections of the universe. Such fickle inclusivity. Hey, what are you saying? Everyone do not insult our guest. This Titankin, this lady is a guest of Akama. Do not bring your prejudices into the city of acceptance. Captain, the bodies of Titankin and immortals are not the same. Is allowing her to frolic here freely not endangering the lives of the citizens? You have a point. Do you hear that, Paris? As you should not have brought her here. All right, we'll go. It's not like there is nowhere else some immemorial palace for us to enjoy ourselves. Hold on, she is one of us now. She must obey our laws. The memorial palace is a gift to us from Fagusa, and the precious property of Akama. According to the law, the garrison must detain any criminal that damages this place and take them to court for sentencing. Huh? Surely it's not that serious. Don't forget, she is a guest of Elder Iannone. Are you saying that as a guest of the Elder, she is above the checks and balances of Talanton? He's right. You think an outsider being above the law of our holy city is justifiable? That's right. Take her for sentencing. Judge her for the damage to Akama alongside the past offenses she has committed against our people. Do you see the will of the people? Do not use your personal affairs to interfere with the justice of this land and any longer. That is, unless you can restore this damaged item to its previous glory. I may be able to fix it. That's right, you can fix it with Oryx's prayer. My savior, it's been a while. I had no idea you were at the celebration too. Stranger, do not allow your drunken revelry to speak nonsense for you. How would you possibly restore these fragments? This hero can enter Castrum Krevnos as they please and is in will the divine power of Oryx. Because they would never deceive you. My savior, quickly show them your talents. There we go. Like it never happened. See, good as new. Let us fight no more. We would not want to cause a scene in front of our guest. The power of Oryx. Very well. As a capable hero has stepped in to help, I will take this matter no further. However, I will ask that you still leave this place as for the safety of our citizens. You are more suited to dancing on the battlefield than at a banquet. Captain, how could you say such things? No, he is right. As an envoy of strife and your former enemy, I should not be here to disturb your celebrations. Farewell. Miss, wait. Paris, you wait right there. Ever since that Titankin came to Okama, you have grown even more undisciplined. Do not forget that you are also a member of the Holy City's garrison. There will come a day when you will have to fight to the death against our kind to protect Akama. I cannot help but wonder if you were on the battlefield now, could you swing your blade at something with her face? What is he saying? Surely Paris and that Titankin aren't. I'd always heard that guy was a playboy, so he's into that stuff too. I do not know. To this day, I've never had the courage to face his Titankin enemies. But what I do know is that this Titankin is no longer our enemy. You should not use your words as weapons against her. Oh, chrysalis of gold, weave your silk over the eye as of my fellow no longer. How can someone as blind as him hope to face the approaching strife? The elders and the soldiers no longer hold the safety of the city, city's people most dear. They prioritize their useless sentiments. If we all continue this way, how could we hope to fight against the impending threat? Are we supposed to beg Nestia and her threats to protect us from their weapons? Savior, did you see where the Titankin girl went? I think she went outside. I'm sure the captain's word has just now really hurt her. Savior, please help me find her. I imagine she must be near the market. The Fury archer sits alone, staring at Kefli in the distance. Their carved stone face shows no emotions at all. Can I help you? Are you okay? I am indeed thinking of what that captain said, but I'm not sad. I'm thinking of whether what he said is true. Humans are different to us. As carefully he has bestowed you with infinite possibilities. Your bodies can be used for any kind of work. And your work is to get the fuck out of here. Your body can be used for any kind of work. You can worship any titan you choose, and you can do whatever it is you please. But we Titankin are not the same. My body is created for strife. I cannot taste food, dance with man, or create future generations. And if it were not for Kerke's power overflowing into the world, I would not even have the right to thought or language. Perhaps I should return to the battlefield. That is the only way that I can truly know who I am. A warrior that does not even have a name. That is my fate. Girl, how is it that you're still speaking of fate? If the chains of fate were truly unbreakable, you would have long since been reduced to gravel in Castrum Kremnos. Paris. What is there to fear about fate? The titan that bears the scale is themselves confused. The titan that pulled the curtain is blind, and the titan that guides the way is lost. There are no more than three blind. They are no more than three blind might that guide the strings of fate. He is really one to tempt fate. Like the gods of Greek mythology did not like being insulted. Ha! You cower on the battlefield, yet wield the courage to curse the gods of fate. I believe this courage of yours is misplaced. The gods would never pierce my heart with their blade personally, unlike the warriors of Castrum Kremnos. What's more, they cannot find it in themselves to assist their most devoted disciples. Do you think they have the time to address the ramblings of a mortal like me? That is true. The Titans on their golden throne, and we are no more than insignificant ants. So why curse them? Why not curse them with me? Come and vent your dissatisfaction with the arrogance of fate. The puppy Orin gave me wasn't cute enough. How am I not cute enough? Wait, I'm not a dog. I'm not entirely sure what that means, but our savior has led by example. It's your turn. If the three titans could hear me, I would rather they answer the doubts of my heart than curse their existence. But they will not answer my questions. All they would do is whisper paradoxical prophecies into the ether. They are as cold as the very fate that they control. Beings that flaunt their responsibilities like that are no more than a bunch of heenus. Huh? Whatness? That was the language of the Titan, and I'm sure they understand. A specific slur against Titans? That's so cool. Teach me. No, our mortal tongue cannot pronounce our language. Hey now, don't underestimate a human's ability to learn. Hold us. Ha! You dummy. The statue lady seems much happier now. I'm happy for her. But it looks like we still haven't found enough information on Arcadia. We need to take these memories forward a little more. Third memory. A long time later, within the city of Akama, the echoes of endless strife what? The echoes of endless strife resurface once more. Listen now. Listen now. It comes from afar. You know the sound. It is strife. It has come. The clashing of blades sounds like singing. A chorus of flesh cleaving from bone. cleaved from bone. And yeah. And with strife comes death. I hear that countless warriors have died before the holy city. Their blood flows like a stream, almost summoning the river of souls to earth. Child of war, why do you turn a blind eye? Join in the battle. It's not. It matters not for what side. No, I hung up my bow long ago, even though I am still carrying it. I am now an ordinary woman of Akama. Over the years, Paris has taught me the tranquility and happiness to be found in human life. I learned forging under the grand craftsman. I crafted silver jewelry for myself and a sword for Paris. But what you wish to forge. But what you wish to forge the most is a murderous weapon, a bow and arrows that can take away life. You even put a fuller in the sword you gave Paris so it can kill better. I learned to cook from Mr. Calpi's books. I can create dishes that humans love and prepare delicious recipes for my Paris. But you come alive the most in the moments when you're slaughtering livestock. Your favorite scent is that raw blood. Is that of raw blood on the chopping block. This is getting creepy. I also learned to embroider from Granny Antonella. I wove dresses for myself and tapestries for Paris. The tapestry shows the people breathing their last, with those from Castrum Cremnos wielding the bronze weapons. And the countless bloody battles that Ogama suffered under Nicadora's rule, all because of you. All because of you have been woven to life in the tapestries forever more. This feels like it's kind of hinting towards Galatea, though I'm not 100% clued in. She did fall in love with the person who made her, I believe. I'll have to read it up. I'll have to read up on it. I'm not that well versed in that one. You want to fight. You want to kill. You want to draw your arrows and shatter her helmet. You want to draw your arrows and shatter her helmet. It's an armor, making them blood red flowers as heads shatter. Go on to the strife and trample the weak body as into mud that stains the white marble brick beneath the beautiful sound of chopping flesh and cutting bones toward the strife. Hello? Towards the stripe, fear, hate crying out the mountains of bodies, burning all around your entrails, and limbs of defeating the sacrifice is go to the strife. I want. Child of strife, do you wish to go to battle? No, I do not want. I don't want to fight. I believe that you have become a citizen of Akama. I knew that I was wrong to place any hope in you. Captain of Akama. The moment of reckoning has come for the holy city. Sabini, Adian, and Aflanke, the vassal states of Akama, have been reduced to scorched earth one by one. Now the Lance of Fury points its tip at the city gates. Welcome to the stream, Apso. How was your day? A being born of war refuses to fight to protect the city. Could it be that you can't bear to fight with your past relatives? Perhaps you don't dare face the might of your creator, or maybe you were, or maybe there is someone in the city that you cannot leave. Whatever the reason, I must tell you, that man that you cannot bear to part with is about to step onto the battlefield. What? The military orders have been released. As a young man that is fit to fight... Why'd that pop up? Did the stream reset? Apparently not, but there was a hiccup. He has a duty to protect the sacred city, even if it costs his life. This is his fate, and he should be proud of it. Listen, hear the sounds of wailing from the front of the city gate. Wives call for their husbands and their elderly mothers, while others scream for their children. Just hear how they suffer. And you bow before the throne of Kefali with your stone face, your emotionless expression, and has almost a smile in its place. Go to the battlefield. If I'm with Paris, then maybe. From the depths of memory arises a sorrow lament. Did he die in battle? Onesia, please grant me a romantic miracle. What's wrong? Ah, my savior, it has been far too long. You always appear when I need you most. I cannot help but feel fate is always watching out for me. I'm sure you are aware that Akuma is in grave danger. As the forces of Castrum Kremno have made it to the city gate, now we have to mobilize the guards of the city garrison to battle. The enemy forces have attacked with the revelation of Nikador. I fear my soul, and I fear any soldier that faces them will meet a grim fate. But I do not want to die. This is your duty. My savior, it is not that I do not love the city that raised me. It's just that I have a dream that I have not yet completed. I have not seen in Arcadia. I don't want to hear the river of... I don't want to enter the river of souls without ever having laid eyes on it. So let them say what they will about me. Traitor, deserter, coward. My duty, my responsibility, and my mission. I will happily abandon them all. But I must reach that place. I have already prepared my bags for my escape. But before I go, there is something that I hope. There was someone that I would hope would accompany me. You know who that is, right? The Titankin, right? I want to leave with her, even if we die on our path. If we can fly into the hands of Thanatos together on the wings of romance, we can become butterflies and fly to that place together. Savior, this love of mine has always relied on your assistance. In my heart, you are like an embodiment of Nestia herself. Now I'll confess my love and wishes to her. Please bear witness and give me your blessing and strength. This is the last favor I will ask you. I'll be here with my popcorn. Jesus Christ. You have my blessing. Go for it. Thank you, Savior. I will go now. I pray that you can bring me good fortune once more. Paris, I hear you are planning to go to the battlefield. Is that true? Ah, so you already knew. I did, and I have already made my decision. Wonderful, then let's run away together, fight together, side by side. Oh? What? Fight side by side? No, 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 are you joking? I'll die on the battlefield. But I will protect you. I will abandon Castrum Kremnos and Nikador, and give all my power to Akuma. To Akuma. Use it as you please. I will become your greatest ally and share the weight of your duty and mission. Let us guard... That's enough, girl. Duty and mission? I don't care about those things. Castrum Kremnos and Akuma can disappear into the river of souls with with them for all I care. Girl, you have only one... you are the only person that I care about in this entire city. And no one else matters. Will you go with me? I... Hesitate no more. Let us go in search of Arcadia. We can escape strife and death and live a life of eternal romance. Did they part ways and she's regretting that decision? You can continue crafting jewelry, cooking delicious meals, and weaving beautiful tapestries. Your new life that you discovered in Akuma, you can continue it there. We were never meant to be allies in battle. Our relationship is something more important and something more romantic. All right, then let's go. Felicitations, my Akuma dream has finally come true. Paris pulled out the spindle from his chest pocket and wrapped a section of thread around the ring on his finger. He hesitated for a second, then proceeded to hand his most precious golden thread to the Titankin before him. Come, girl, hold this. It is long enough to stretch outside the city. It is too obvious that we make our move together. You use the chaos of attack to slip out of the city first. In half an hour, I will follow the golden thread and find you. So a little bit of the Theseus lore there, because what was her name again? I forget her name. That princess in the story of Theseus. She helped him get through the labyrinth with the help of the thread. Ariadne, that's it. Following the golden thread to locate the person you are fated for. It is like the fable of Nestia. Don't you think it's romantic? Yes, it is. Isn't it? Leave quickly while the hour of curtain fall is still with us. Most people are still sleeping. I'll come and find you soon. Romance. I'll never understand it. Felicitations, my savior. This all went so smoothly thanks to your bearing witness. This actually had nothing to do with me. My savior, you don't wish to fight to the death with Nikador here either, do you? No. Now come with us so that we can look for each other along the way. They're going to Arcadia now? Let's go with them. Girl, what is the meaning of this? But Paris, help us. It can't be. Did you do this to Captain? Paris, what are you saying? This Titankin is... It's a trick.
Have we met before? Shall we unite our goals?
Stab in position. Prime detonate.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! Firefly, type I shall set the sea ablaze! Me!
Okay, I want to read that properly. Crit rate by 10 for every 1 instance of damage dealt. Additionally, deal 1 instance of true damage equal to 50% of the original damage.
Move forward! Ignite! Not this time.
It's nothing. So,
The long dream has vanished.
This lives to fight! Fight you live!
Ora, bitch!
Firefly, type 4, in position. I shall set the seas ablaze!
Ora!
I will claim victory for myself. Live to fight! Fight you!
I can take out 2 if I go for this guy. No?
arrived, huh? Let's kick things off with you.
I won't hold back anymore. There's no harm in sharing good fortunes.
Executing attack.
Ora!
Me!
Phew, thank the heavens you are here, you are here, savior. But how did the soldiers of Castum Kremno get into the city? Isn't it obvious? This is all your fault. My fault? You allowed that wicked creature to step foot inside Akama. You caused the city guard to lose their vigilance around Titankin. Now she has joined the team outside the gate to attack Akama. This is the creature that you saved. See how your kindness is repaid with vengeance and betrayal. The girl, how could we made a promise? Captain, we can settle all the blame later. Your wounds are severe. Please save your words. Ak, I must say this before Thanatos descends. I curse you two vile bastards. You and your romance, your love, it is that has been that have sustained it with that has sustained it with our blood and sacrifice, and now I have to pay with my life to protect you blind fools. I curse you to never gain Giannis's guidance, to never gain Oryx's guidance, to face stern judgment at the hands of Talanton. May you never lay eyes on your godforsaken Nestia. The captain collapses in a pool of fresh blood. His chest, once heaving with rage, now still. Captain? Captain! Elder, he has been taken by the hand of Shadow. What, was this our fault? Is this only happening because we allowed the Titankin of Strife to enter the city? This is not your fault. No, that's not true. This is all fate's fault. It is fate that caused us to show kindness and mercy to the wrong person. And it was fate that brought this dire ending on the captain. But how are we supposed to cast judgment on fate? The titan that presides over judgment now sits atop its throne. Elder Oenone, I'm sorry. I cannot take part in this judgment. I must go. Someone is waiting for me outside the city. You are going to desert us? You are going to flee with that titankin that is attacking our city as we speak? Paris, you must not allow yourself to be bewitched by this bringer of calamity any longer. I have already allowed you to make one mistake. I cannot allow you to continue. But if you side for her, you will forever bear your sins. Her sins. You will become a villain, hated by the people of Akuma for eternity. But furthermore, the garrison guards will all pay the death of Philok upon both your heads. They may even bring you back to Akuma and see that you receive the most brutal of judgment. But I don't have her. Who else will help her? But if I don't have her, who else will help her escape my terrifying? Help me escape my terrifying duties and responsibilities? Who will believe my stories and go in search of Arcadia with me? Me. Paris, my hero, I am here for you. Why would you give the golden thread to a vile, evil creature that like that, and not return it to its original owner? With my influence, you can be spared the battlefield and kept far away from the nightmares of strife. Let us escape to Dawncloud and spend our days in peace under the protection of Kefli. Then, when the Black Tide falls and strife has been defeated, we can ride on our grand carriage as nobles and go in search of our city of romance. Arcadia. That's right, Arcadia. With the golden thread as my witness, it is a land known to the people of my homeland. I can help you find it. What are you playing at? I'm just giving the person I love another option. Is there something wrong with that? Savior, I think Oenone is right. I cannot take this risk. What if she really betrayed me? I, a normal man, am not as frail. Am I not as frail as an ant before the Titankin? And I cannot die. I cannot die. Exactly. Philip would not lie to me. That girl, the Fury Archer's battle instincts must have been awakened by her kin. She must have chosen to return to the forces of Castrum Krenos. She has betrayed me. To fall in love with a woman from a rival city and abandon everything as I flee. This is the kind of romance I read in my stories, and that's how I became obsessed. Paris, make a decision quickly. The guards are coming. I cannot help but clear the name of a soldier who attempts desertion. I cannot help clear the name of a soldier that who attempts desertion. I cannot bear the blame of betrayal. Oh no, my lady, come and aid me. Fear not, Paris. I will keep you away from that bringer of catastrophe, and help you find the land of dreams. Forget that liar, okay? Thank you, Oenone. Thank you for saving me. Oh my God. Surrounded by the sounds of fighting outside the city, the two embrace as if wrapped in an unseeable cocoon. They stand beside the corpse of the captain. His eye is open past the precipice of death. The smile on their faces are forced as fear devours any joy in their eyes. Though their faces are beautiful, there is something distorted about this image. Partner, the memories here are starting to fade. The lady statue doesn't know what happens after this, so we cannot investigate any further. However, what this does mean is that everything that happened here, she knew it was coming. Receding memory. On the outskirts of Okama, the soldiers wander in doomed madness. Listen, listen now. Listen, quick, listen. There is a familiar voice in your soul. It is Strife. Strife has come. The golden blood you were gifted begins to stew. The fated desire boils up within you. You will respond to the call of your soul and throw your body into the strife, or will you, hold on to this golden thread and escape into the distance ahead? I don't know. Both of these paths are my fate. One is my strife. The other is his romance. But the roar of your instincts deafens you on the battlefield, so you still opt to fire the arrow of strife that you wield. Your first prey is your very own kin. On the Kremno's army's front line, he gave you a salute, yet you shoot through his heart. The second prey is your own family. He climbs the walls under the cover of night to feed on the dead. So you take your aim and shatter his head. Number 3, 4, 5. You ceaselessly hurt your own kin without stopping your rest. Yet your bow never aimed at any citizen of Okama. It is the thin golden thread that still guides my hand. I will not allow my arrowheads to pierce that fragile romance. You wait and help the garrison of Okama fight off the whole wave of assault. But the man you would travel with never comes. You wish to return to the city, but the garrison guards greet you as an enemy. As your body is covered in wounds dealt by both the army of the Holy City and that of Castrum Kremnos, you search for the kin that missed his appointment in the battlefield bereft of kin. Paris. That girl, the Theori Archer's battle instincts must have been awakened by her kin. She must have chosen to return to the forces of Castrum Kremnos. She has betrayed me. That's right, you are a traitor. You betrayed Castrum Kremnos and your family. Then you set to abandon the holy city that saved you. You are exactly the traitor they made you, and 3 of them are now Titankin. Fear not, Paris. I will protect you. I will keep you away from the bringer of catastrophe, and help you find the land of your dreams. That's right. You bring calamity, and you caused Okama to fall. The city was kind to you, but you brought strife on them all. Let me cut this golden thread on my arm. I cannot have the traitor following us. Now the thread is cut. The hands will never again hold silver. Your hands will never again hold silver trinket. It's kitchenware or tapestries. All that remains are arrows and weaponry. Now there are no more choices open for me. Only one path of fate remains. Go to the strife. From that moment on, I've been into a long dream. In my dream, I'm a malnourished, starving lion. I cannot think about anything but hunting for food. So I hunt, devour, and kill endlessly. I feed the biological sensation of hunger I feel the biological sensation of hunger for the first time. So I swallow silvery jewelry, cooking stoves, unfinished tapestries. until I see the ring with the broken thread around it once more, and I come to my senses in the wasteland under the black tide. The man wearing the ring lies on the ground, and my arrow, as my arrows guide the hand of Thanatos to claim his soul. The woman who traveled with him abandoned him. Their extravagant carriage, decked with flowers, sped away from his corpse without ever turning back. To this day, I still do not understand what this romance is that he spoke of. The divine works in mysterious ways, and they care not for what a mortal man prays. An expectation is impossible for one to make real. When we know not where we're going, our path is revealed. This is how it ends. Oh, that was a lot of reading. Why did my model? Why did my model slow down there? As the lingering echoes of the memory fade, you return to the smoke-filled streets of Castrum Kremnos. You never found Arcadia, and Paris will never return, yet the nameless Titankin still lies before you, murmuring. This story, it ended differently than how I imagined. Paris. As the Titankin's speech grows weaker, you bring your ear closer, hoping to hear her final words. Arcadia, Arcadia. Where could it be? The Titan and Kenneth Strife utters nothing more. She falls completely still, and she had, as if she had become a real statue. Partner, her memory, it's disappeared. Having lost her life, the Titan's body is no different from a pile of rubble. You know that before long, the blood-stained winds of Castrum Kremnos will whip up the surrounding gravel and reduce it to dust, carrying it far into the distance. Perhaps the land that this dust will be carried. That this dust will be carried. It is the true Arcadia. Does Circe know that place? Will Nestia await them there? You do not know. All that you can hear is the echoing war drums of Nikador. Statue Lady, your memory, we will never forget it. She's dead. No, perhaps death doesn't even exist for her. She has merely returned to an eternal slumber, a place untouched by romance or conflict. So possibly the Arcadia, in this sense, is an allegory for Elysium. For Elysia.
It's so bustling here. Good.
Lady Aglaia, please wait in a moment. A hero from afar has already set forth. Ah, they've returned already. Hero, did you recover the treasure? This treasure is truly precious. Thank you for your hard work, dear guest. I had never expected that this task would have fallen to you. Aglaia takes the offering from your hand and closes her eyes, as if as she feels across the very golden, every golden thread on the spindle. Captain Jason, I have unfortunate news. What is it? Seeing the look in our dear guest's eyes just now, I fear this object may carry some special meaning. It could be that this object was considered extremely precious to someone before. However, if you are to judge it through the eyes of reason, then it has neither divinity nor value. It is no more than a simple and unremarkable dyed thread. Though it speaks not to another one's ear, I can hear it loud and clear. Beauty is in the beholder's eyes, and only those that believe it will see it shine. The threads of romance and golden cocoon, a mystery known to only those attuned. I've been treasured 120 times on Emphorius. Okay, checking. Is there anything else for us? Doesn't look like it. So we're free from Emphorius, at least for now. Which means we can finally take care of something else that I've been that has been on hold for quite a while, thanks to Emphorius. The terminal units are so old that... yeah. Where did it put me? You considered where you put me the closest, but it was the farthest distance. But I need to take a bio break quickly. Give me a sec, guys. Alright, I'm back. The end of this damn quest has been a long time coming. Surprise! I gotta stand now, bitch!
I won't hold back anymore. There's no harm in sharing good fortunes.
Joining the battle. detonate!
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! I shall set the seas ablaze!
The long dream has vanished.
Firefly, live to fight! Fight to live!
I hope I can be of help.
This better move things forward. We're not enough computer power today. I've reported it to the lead researcher. He expects you to get this done today. We got enough computing power today. Please let me know when you're done. I'll need to reinforce the terminal security system. Please turn it on. The optical identity verification program is all set. The terminal is has sufficient computing power. Please see for yourself. Well, I screwed the pooch on that. I forgot how the puzzle worked.
Every step was tough, but we walked them all. 1,000 wonders indeed.
Just a just a very low level thing. Speaking of which, I don't think I got an extra ticket. No, I didn't. That'll have to be tomorrow. Search number, access authorized by administrator. 256, Wen Tian Weng. And 1709, visited flying dog. IPC is e-commerce platform. Herta space station, 714. Visited flying dog handmade mechanical section. Trotter flagship store for children's floating motorboat. Herta space station system, 723. Obtained right access to flying dog handmade and mechanical section. Trotter flagship store for children's floating motorboat. Sent a message saying hello. Do you include shipping to the space station? 731, obtained iris access, flying dog payment completed. Data device number 17 and 624, owner Joanne. Her space station and system time 745. Visitor video Pi, the freshest and fastest video service. As visited Video Pi, recording of this crazy life coaching workshop. Scumbag company trying to recruit anyone and everyone and heard it 753 visited Video Pi. How many How many of these 10 most awful workplace justifications have you heard? 755. Visited webpage Workplace Inside Forum. Why do we need to loaf on the job? There are so many benefits to getting enough rest. 812. Visited webpage Workplace Inside Forum. The 130 most important loafing strategies for your work. You may now relax at work. Good Lord. 823. Visited the webpage Workplace Insight Forum. The 100 strategies for you may now. 825. Visited the webpage forum. Failed to access terminal. Failed to access terminal. You can now access the terminal. The parse page content is incomplete. It detected a memetic virus of unknown origin. Sounds like we found our sounds like we found our person. The underlying logic, top-level designware, final delivery, inside, guaranteed, closed loop, thinking, sedimentation, methodologies, cycle, conversion, logic, reuse, mode, quick, vertical, leadership, resources. As hard work days, still blessing, sleep hours. 1030, visited webpage, video as leadership court, lecture, failed to access terminal. You can now access terminal. Webpage contact and cannot be parsed. Memetic virus of unknown origin detected. I understand every single word, but I don't understand when they are put together. I feel dizzy reading them. I want to throw up. What on earth justifies my continued existence in this world? If a person is without any career, would they be any different from a piece of space garbage? Hold on, what was I thinking? That was close. I almost got infected by the memetic virus. From Joanne's record, it is clear that this memetic virus interferes with one's mind and manipulates people into a pointless rat race. This virus is truly vicious. I should get back. Before I go, I should tell the engineer. After all, I promised him. Hey, your thing's got a virus. Are you done? Yes, I think I got the result. Okay, according to the Space Station Data Center's regulations, your query access will be determined as soon as you leave the terminal run. Thank you for your cooperation.
It's so bustling here. Good.
Think of the space station as your home.
I got your stuff. Wait, I heard from the maintenance engineer that due to incomplete recovery from the previous invasion, the terminal's computing power has been hindering your progress. So I didn't expect you to finish the investigation so soon. Thank you for your hard work. Let's not tell her it took several weeks. Thank you for your hard work. So that's the conclusion. Tell your observation. Aha, I see. I did have a suspicion that Joanne was the one who got infected, but I didn't have any substantial evidence. How did you know it was her? Simple. Out of all the three, she is the only one who exhibited speech patterns similar to those of the crack-up conch after its infection. I've always found it rather suspicious that she, a person who does as awful the time, would have such a drastic change of personality and would quit all her habits and hobbies out of nowhere. Anyway, the overall result is as expected. Next, we should weed out Joanne's virus and get her back on track to her old self. Thank you for your hard work on finding such substantial evidence. So, hold on, I have questions. Oh, go ahead. I'll answer all your questions if I know the answers. Is there anything else I need to clarify? Isn't it a good thing? No, it isn't really. That is a dangerous thought. Of course not. Joanne is a living human being. You shouldn't think like that. Yes, thank you. Although we come from different cultural backgrounds, some of the most basic rights and interests are recognized by all of us as a common bottom line and must not be deprived. Besides, based on my personal experience, you'll never get great results in any field of research unless you're passionate about it. How do you guess that she was the one? Guess? I didn't guess. As to some extent, it was simply psychology. Joanne completely wiped out her personal file, which was very unusual. Think about this simple analogy. People's capacity for work is limited, just like how a balloon can only hold a finite amount of air. When they don't get enough rest or fulfillment, people will just be like a balloon being unceasingly inflated, which will inevitably blow up if there's no chance for an air release. Weird analogy, but I get what you're trying to say. Aren't you worried about the other two? Worried about what? Do you mean then how their research at the space station have been affected? I don't think there's any problem, except that Chris might need some psychological counseling from a doctor. People have the freedom to do whatever they want with their own lives, as long as they don't undermine the security of the space station or violate the regulations. No more questions. Well, I do get your point to some extent. It might seem productive, at least in the short term, to just disregard people's safety concerns and force them into non-stop work. But in the real world, such practices will only spell disaster. Thank you! The station is built in space, far away from any land surface. It's not everyone can adapt to life here. This will become clear after a while. Despite our top-notch equipment and resources, some people will find it unbearable to live on the station after staying here for a long time. In that case, letting people develop their own hobbies improves everyone's mental health, especially when they have been away from land for an extended period of time. This is the best way to improve overall productivity. After all, we are born to be humans, not plants or rocks that do not have emotions. How could we still call ourselves human if we were to throw away our hobbies and emotions? That makes sense. Of course it does. This is also my life experience. Having fun in life is all about investing in things that you find interesting. And while you still have a long way ahead of you, when you are out there exploring, remember, no matter what, don't just throw away your hobbies and your emotions. All right. By the way, I almost forgot one thing. I know paper records will be printed out at the terminal. Keep those records to yourself. Don't let the information leak out in the space station. Promise me, or I'll take back the reward. Don't worry. Well, anyway, thank you so much. This is a reward for you. I made this myself. If you don't like it, I can take you. I can take you to buy the Star Fleet when the latest version comes out. It's very popular among young people these days. What? I did not receive anything. This is going to continue. God damn it. This is Pokemon? Pokemon. We'll get back to non-Pokemon now. And there's voice acting in this one, so I can rest my reading a bit.
It's so bustling here. Good.
Come on.
Ah, Goethe Hotel. Home sweet home. Hey, what is it?
Hey, it's those two twerps again.
It's the two who ruined our plans! Hand over the trotter, now!
Are you fucking Team Rocket or something?
You two again? We're minding our own business. You're the ones going around stealing people's ether spirits. They're like family now. Why would we just hand them over to someone like you? Yeah! If you think you've got what it takes, then bring it on!
You brats dare underestimate us! Oh, you won't get away with it twice!
I'll teach you two twerps a lesson you'll never forget! Another failure. The shame. The shame!
Hey, come back! We want to ask you something! What's with these people? They talk the talk, then run off with their tails between their legs. And what did the poor Trotter do to end up in their bad books? Aw, don't worry. It's all right. They're gone now. It's just too bad we couldn't get any clues about our little friend. Seriously, I was in such a good mood, too, until they came along and spoiled it. You're right. We've had a long day. Let's just get some rest and forget about them.
It's so bustling here. Good.
Snow White popping candy.
It's so bustling here. Good.
Where you find people, you find wildfire.
It's so bustling here. Good.
Hey, sleep well? Me too. Since we're all refreshed, ready to head out for the day? Cloud Ford Victory Zone, here we come!
It's so bustling here. Good.
We've arrived! From here, we need to take a star skiff to the Cloud Ford Victory Zone. It's hard to imagine that the Cienjo Alliance actually agreed to accommodate the IPC's request, don't you think? I guess you're right. Maybe it isn't such a big deal. So, ready to head out? Here we go! We'll have another mastery mark in no time! Oh, well, we're back. Just being here again is enough to make me feel dizzy. I hope the IPC made an effort to create some easy-to-follow routes for the players this time. Is that Mr. Giovanni?
It's always a pleasure to bump into you, Trailblazers. I didn't expect to see you here. I imagine you must be quite familiar with the game by now. How have you been faring? I knew it. In any case, seeing both of you still enthusiastic about the game puts my mind at ease. Sadly, I have to bid you farewell. As the event's sponsor, I have a lot on my plate.
You must be pretty tired, Mr. Giovanni.
Oh, it's nothing. I wish you both the best of luck on your quest for the Cloudford Mastery Mark.
Whoa! So many people here. If I'd known, I would have brought my Jade Abacus with me for a live stream.
Ah, it looks like we've got another eager challenger.
Oh, this place is buzzing! I take it you're both Ethereum Wars players, here to take on Cloud Force championship contenders?
Someone's full of energy. You don't look like a Cienjo.
How observant! You're right, I'm not a Cienjo native. My real name is Guinevere. But a Cienjo friend came up with an authentic Cienjo name based on the pronunciation. Gui Nai Fen. Gui means fine wood, Nai means to exist, and Fen means fragrant. Rolls right off the tongue, doesn't it? Fate has brought us together. That makes us friends. Oh, I often perform at Exalting Sanctum, so if you've ever got time, come and enjoy the show. I was hoping you'd say that.
I'm March 7th. This is my fellow trailblazer, and this is Mr. Giovanni. He's sponsoring this event.
Man, March 7th. That's such a beautiful name. I'll make sure to remember it. Whoa, so the event sponsor is here too? Ooh, is today some sort of special occasion or something?
I'm just here to inspect the venue and see how things are going. I have other engagements lined up, so I'll get out of your way.
No worries. I'm more than happy to explain the mechanisms in this victory zone to these two.
Oh, fantastic, Miss Gweneifen. I'll be on my way now. Stay safe, everyone.
Alrighty. Let me explain how Cloudford's victory zone works. I should state, I have no idea who the championship contender for this zone is, but I am pretty familiar with the mechanisms. See the markings on the wall over there? All you need to do is use the Jade Abacus's image recorder to capture all of them, and you'll be able to reach this zone's contender. Oh, you guys call it a camera, right? Anyway, did all that make sense? As long as it's clear, you're all set. Now that you know what to do, why not give it a go? I'll be right here waiting for you. Oh, look! The door opened! You guys really aced that first puzzle! It's time to press on and seek out more markings. Have fun! In the meantime, I'm gonna figure out how to boost my victory rating. Good luck!
Gwenithan's enthusiasm is super contagious. I hope we bump into her again.
Give it up! Just give it up! Just give it up! Just give it up!
Looks good.
Just give it up! Just give it up! Just give it up!
One down already! We're on fire! Let's go find the next one!
Give it up! Give it up!
Looks good.
I must have hit the mute on my mic. Yeah, you caught us as we were playing not Pokemon. Sorry. Okay, support you. Ultimate. Hog dash. This is where the fun begins.
Just give it up!
And just like that, 2 enemies down.
Just give it up!
And boom. Now this next one I don't think is gonna be fun. Hey, let's battle. Just a casual match is fine. He's just got that guy. It's all he needs. Shield up, we're gonna need it.
Commencing pacification.
Holy crap! That was an Arumaton and he didn't even scratch me! Who cares about winning or losing? Gaming is about having fun. You know, you're right, but also, I won. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, so we got one more challenger to defeat, and we still have 2 ether spirits to get. Yeah, it's not quite complete.
Oh, that's 2 down already. But seriously, I can't help but notice how confusing this place is.
Truly, a spark of genius.
Oh no.
I, Gongshu Liang, did forge this tricky road. But who, pray tell, has cracked this old man's code? Let them come forth who stand now in the hall, and by their name reveal thyself to all.
Hark, 'tis I, Metis! We met before.
Familiar faces. Now I recall. I must say, I never expected to see you here in the victory zone. Come to challenge this old chunk of coal, have you? Frick. I must say, I never expected to see you here in the victory zone. Come to challenge this old chunk of coal, have you? Bring it on.
Didn't expect
As the
you.
old adage goes, hale and hearty despite the years. I may have a few centuries under my belt, but I can still keep up with the youth. I won't hold back. A withered ginger root may lack the crunch, but in the dish, it packs the fieriest punch. Behold, young whippersnappers, prepare to witness my unparalleled talents.
Okay, we are going to hyper-focus you. We do not need an Arumaton.
Just give it up.
Commencing pacification.
Just give it up.
Ow.
Lower your weapon.
Such strength, such might.
That'll do nothing. I think that thing's like the Magikarp of this game. Of this event. It's just like its ultimate is just kind of useless. Oh, fuck off! No response from reinforcements, probably because their party's full. Come on!
Just give it up!
Fuck off!
Just give it up!
Now we preferably want to kill this thing before it ultimates.
Such vigor! Though generations past have paved the way, 'tis in the youth we see the brightening day.
Fuck you for bringing the dog with you.
Oh, how I've missed this feeling. I haven't felt this exhilarated since joining the Artisanship Commission. Oh, my heartfelt gratitude to both of you for giving me the opportunity to enjoy this splendid duel.
Wait, you were the one with the master mark this whole
mastery
time?
mark is all yours.
Now everyone's gonna think I pick on the elderly.
Now, far from it. Our duel was a balanced contest. Both sides showed great prowess. The ether spirit in your possession is incredibly charming. I can't help but wonder where you found them.
To be honest, we don't actually know where they came from either. They're not your average ether spirit. They have their own personality. We swooped in and rescued them from the clutches of the IPC, and then off we went on our adventure together. We're hoping to unravel their origins during the tournament.
Which, by the way, three of the IPC goons are just like totally Team Rocket.
Speaking of which, Master Gongshu, what do you make of them? You're the best artisan in the whole commission. Maybe you can pick up on something?
My strength is metallurgy, my child. I'm afraid I'm not well versed in the peculiarities of ether technology. My apologies.
No need to apologize, Master Gongshu. I'm sure we'll figure out the truth behind them sooner or later.
That reminds me. Have you two ever crossed paths with a peculiar fellow that goes by the name of Giovanni? He's an outsider with a fondness for wearing masks. He tasked me with delivering a message to the pair of you.
Oh, you mean the guy who's totally not the villain?
He asked me to mention a certain elite player. Someone who once stormed the championship and kicked up quite the fuss in the gaming world.
Huh? Him again? I wonder why Mr. Giovanni didn't tell us face to face when he had the chance.
I'm just as puzzled. But alas, I'm merely a messenger. The subtleties within the words, I imagine, are for you two to decipher.
I understand. Thanks, Master Gongshu.
Is he one of the Riddlers?
No need for formalities. 'Tis a trifle.
It's getting pretty late. Let's call it a day and head back to the hotel for some rest. We'll head for our next destination tomorrow. Have you ever wondered why Giovanni keeps getting the championship contenders to drop us these vague hints about things?
Maybe he enjoys stirring things
Why
up.
do I feel like we're being played?
Oh yeah,
Anyway,
totally.
Let's forget about it for now. We can ask him in person next time we see him. Let's call it a day and get some rest. Tomorrow we're bound for our next destination, the Victory Zone on Herta Space Station. Hey, check it out! It's those IPC thugs again.
Ha! I knew it! I knew we'd run into you two here.
It's those little twerps from the Express!
Don't you guys have anything better to do? What did we do this time?
You just don't get it, do you? That ether spirit of yours is of vital importance to Director Topaz.
Just hand them over already and save us the hassle. We're just doing our job.
See, don't they just kind of sound like Jesse and James? He's our friend.
That's right. We'd never sell out our friend.
If that's how you're going to be, then we have no choice but to challenge you again.
We've been training hard too. There's no way we're losing to you. This time.
Okay, we got two monsters, a machine, and a person. I'll go back to this team. I want to get rid of the machine as soon as possible. There we are. And they'll take damage. Let's see if I can use this to get extra health. Apparently not. It is kind of fun to be able to play as the enemies in this game.
Lose 3 times in a row to these dwarves!
You're Team Rocket.
3 times? It's not fair!
Yeah, but that's how it goes. You're only good when you're being, well, good.
They managed to get away again. I have a feeling this won't be the last we see of them. Let's go back to the hotel. Tomorrow we're headed to the Victory Zone on Herta Space Station.
Continue. What the hell? Oh, you're different. You. You, and you. And there's no point in an ultimate and using the ultimate with this thing because, again, it does absolutely nothing. It's like the Magikarp, except it can actually attack. An attack type Ether Spirit. Its skill can cause dots to immediately take effect. Hey, you're a newbie. I mean, I've been playing since the beginning. I'll show you a thing or two. Come on. Fuck you. Fuck you. We're very almost, we're very close to winning. Make sure we get that kill. Even the noob beat me. I missed when the server had just opened, and there were many. There may only have been a few ether spirits in the game and loads of bugs, but it was way more fun than it is now. I'll never get the joy of those days back again. Joy of those gays. Noobs nowadays just won't get it. Is he a boomer complaining that there's no more Pokemon Red and Blue? He's lamenting Gen 1?
We need a strategy.
Two Arumatons? I guess we'll focus one at a time then. And of course, this guy will get in a ton of damage. And will help keep us from dying. The guards aren't in any danger from dying from these guys.
Just give it up.
We're still going to focus on him.
it up!
Mark of Alloy. An interference-type Overlord Ether Spirit. That skill can reduce the damage output of enemies, and its ultimate can summon a dragonfish to aid in battle. Yeah, we can leave the zone now.
It's so bustling here. Good.
Celestial Day. Hey, you all set to start today's journey?
You bet.
I was hoping you'd say that. Come on, let's head to our next destination. Herta Space Station Victory Zone.
We're not going to do that just yet, though. I feel maybe we can knock this event one at a time. That is knock off the event and weird. Knock off the event one area at a time. Just space it out a little. So let's go to the other event and do another one of that. The one with March 7th. Overcome all challenges and climb for a victory zone. Actually, quickly. Okay, so...
It's so bustling here. Good.
A truly great sword master is not
Master Yenqing? Master Yunli? Your teaching rocks! Shame my body can't keep up with my brain.
Time rewinds when March 7 made the bet.
Another step closer to star-crazing glass greatsword.
Um...
I learned so much today. Well done, me. Wonder what I'll run into today.
Mark 7 is frustrated on how to defeat the mech. Go to Escapade location. Hey, Metis, and what's her name again? March 7th, am I right? A Stellaron Hunter? The fact that you're here, does that mean the Genjo is again... Don't be so paranoid. I'm not an infectious virus. It's our downtime now. I'm not on any script or mission. I suggest you pretend to not have seen me. The real Silver Wolf will never be here. Oh, you're right. What you see is nothing more than a hyper-realistic hologram projection. I'm here at the Zhanjiao to meet a veteran player at a game in person, and it has nothing to do with you. Can you still call that in person when you meet it via holographic projection? Don't sweat the details. What about you two? Taking a stroll in the Artisanship Commission? Well, the IPC are a Rumaton, the IPC mechs are a Rumaton too. So so I was hoping to find some inspiration here on ways to defeat the IPC mechs. Inspiration to defeat the IPC mechs. I plenty of time now anyway. How about explaining the situation? Okay, we explain the explanation. The thing. Hey, why am I a busybody too? I missed that. You fill her then with the tale of the appointed battle between Busybody March 7th and Busybody Scott. Huh? That's it? What do you mean that's it? Are you looking down at me? My, behold the youngsters these days. As I've been standing here for a considerable duration, yet not a single soul deigns to acknowledge my presence. I'm screwing with them. Yes, I've been playing Ethereum Wars for a long time. I've got the information you wanted, but if it's something important, should we excuse ourselves? It's fine. You can stay. You can stay if you're interested. A long time ago, when an Ethereum Wars player posted that they had captured a rare double-type ether spirit. It had the stats of a mechanical ether spirit and an aberrant ether spirit. In other words, this rare spirit appears to be a mechanical soul with an aberrant and ether spirit, causing a deviation in Ethereum Wars system judgment. So I consulted Master Gonshu, who is more experienced and knowledgeable. Now we're here to discuss their matter. They're both gamers. You mean rare ether spirits exist? It's like the holographic cards in a card collection game. Those hardcore players will never miss out on them. Did I mention the Arumaton? I did mention the Arumaton, but these rumors of mechanical souls simply don't hold up under scrutiny. They're utterly unbelievable. You're simply wasting your effort here. What they're not to believe, there are plenty of strange things happening in the cosmos. Let's cut straight to the chase. What about the Arumaton gatekeeper? I have good and bad news. Please don't tell me the bad news is the Arumaton gatekeeper is gone. You're right. It was automatically seen as faulty machinery and was thrown into the scrap heap. The good news is that there's still hope of finding it. I knew things would not be that simple. It seems like you two are interested in the Ethereum spirit too. I'll be here for some time. If you wish to look for me, you can try your luck here. We'll take our leave then. See you around. They left. A rare Arumaton gatekeeper. That could possibly give me some inspiration. Perhaps we can make the artisanship commission ask Silverwolf about it next time. Effects provided by Silverwolf are only valid when specified conditions are met. Please arrange your training schedule accordingly. Plan at least 2 sessions of strength training. All actions today may additionally increase strength by 12. 2 sessions of dexterity. All bosses speedrun. Planned activities are all different. All stats improve rate by 90% for today. Break time is over. Yunli attempts to teach March to identify the sword's strength and weaknesses. At last, while Yunli expounds with clarity and logic, March listens with a sleepy daze. Yunli takes out a never-before-seen sword and tests March on where she should start her evaluation.
How should I go about this?
You're cheating, are you?
That's enough training for today. I need time.
Plan at least one excursion. All increase activity, acuity. Guess I'm going back to the original plan then.
Today.
You encounter Silver Wolf, who just happens to be collecting rare ether spirits, only to find the Arumaton and has been handled. Hey, perfect timing. Master Gonshu has found the scrapped Arumaton gatekeeper for me. Unfortunately, it has lost even its most basic programs, not to mention its mechanical soul. To find out whether her mech has a soul, you can ask Mr. Screwlam directly. Maybe he will know the answer. I want to find the ether spirit, not a philosophical answer. Also, are you telling me to ask him politely? Impossible. He isn't the one blocking 76 of your game accounts. Rhetorical question, how can a butterfly be born from dead leaves? You know what, the way you're talking now sounds as annoying as him. What should I do now? Have you asked Master Gonshu? What did he say? He's a practical man. He doesn't believe in the theory of mechanical souls. Have you heard of the Mechanical Soul School? No, they are one of the countless extinct schools of the Intelligentsia Guild, active before the Emperor's War. These scholars claim that every machinery has a soul within it from the moment it was created from on the product line, but it is limited by the hardware and has no way of expressing it, similar to human beings. They even came out with a whole mystical ritual to communicate physically with the machinery, but everyone thought that they were crazy. Rumors Rumors that all members of the school were killed out in the interstellar war. Rumors said that all the members of the school were killed in the interstellar war. But guess what? The mothership that encountered the ambush returned to their home planet. Wouldn't that mean someone survived? No one survived. It was as if the mothership had a cheat code. It took over the vehicle, fired the weapons, and piloted on its own. It even escaped the engagement zone and brought the bodies of the scholars back to the home planet. None of the victims have witnessed the mechanical soul, yet proved its existence. Could it be controlled by a heliobus? Do you know how huge the astral spirit must be to control the mothership? A heliobus is out of the question. What about you? Where do you stand? There's an irrational explanation for all irrational phenomena. Oh, so that's what you believe. March 7th, what about you? Do you believe in the existence of mechanical souls? The airship moved on its own and brought its owner's remains back home. If mechanical souls do exist, wouldn't it be romantic? If we meet a kind-hearted mechanical soul, maybe, it would be willing to teach me how to defeat the IPC mech. I almost forgot you're still looking into that matter. After all, I'm born with a strong sensitivity to spirits. I'm sure the mechanical souls will be willing to communicate with me. Oh, that's it. March 7th. Thank you. What, did I say something? The Mechanical Soul School left a record of their mechanical seance arts. This means I can transfer its soul to another Arumaton. I'll become the latest joke of the scientific community. Better try these unorthodox shamanism stuff than to sit here and watch the scrap. Let me check out the guide for mechanical seance arts. Then ask Master Gonshu to prepare an Arumaton. Do remember to come and join in the ritual. For Silver Wolf can visit. Summoning a mechanical soul for an Arumaton. And oh my, I feel like my brain's getting fried. We should return to the Artisanship Commission and see what happens next time. Her holographic projection vanishes. Increases all training to level 5. It will slightly increase other stats during training.
Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out.
Okay, tenacity, strength, excursion. It's been sword training is always full of interesting stories. Official Ethereum Wars rep has sent Silverwolf a newbie mentor suggestion mail. Recommended Ether Spirit. Silverwolf isn't too interested in training newcomers. It's just picking one of the 3 basic types of Ether Spirits again. You're a veteran player too. What would you choose?
What do you recommend?
You like the fire type?
Today, you'll face your first test.
Oh, I know.
I really wish I
grasping
could
the
skip
basics.
these.
Aries should be. See? But I'm actually not bored at all.
Miss March is...
Just focus on your. What? Didn't. Looks like.
Miss March has been...
Unsheath your swords.
According to the schedule, there's a test today, right? I'm ready. But did I really just learn that? I guess I am pretty awesome after all.
All right, watch the order battle.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this!
Game?
Better not underestimate me! That's how a true master does it. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this! Looks like I passed the... Great! Oh, jeez. So if...
You already...
You wouldn't.
Ian Lee's...
No chance? Wait, are you sick?
Oh, really?
Don't try to.
15 days of training after every test.
Thank you, Master.
Ah,
So, have you...
Yeah, that
Yeah, it is.
why can't I skip these, Hoyo?
understood.
Now I'm curious.
It's just like wasting time.
Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out.
Okay, strength, tenacity, excursion.
Let's do this. Wonder what I'll run into today.
What took you two so long? So Master Gonshu is here too. Seems like he's also... Don't regard me with that expression. I remain steadfast in my disbelief in the existence of mechanical souls. But you came in the end. The preparation of the seance arts is done. Next, I need to create. I need to key in these in order. And we're good to go. She seems to completely treat this as a game. First, we need to chant the prayer to guide the mechanical soul. I'll leave that to you, March 7th. Oh, huh? Why me? Didn't you say you got a strong sensitivity to spirits? So you do it. You'll take care of the metaphysical part while I take care of the physical part. Fine. O solemn and mighty mechanical soul, we call upon thy presence. May thou guide our spirit structure as to the wandering soul at this place. Yes, echoing in the reverence and joint components. What nonsensical mechanical prayer is this? Don't interrupt. Let her finish. May the milling machine be thy vessel to live forever in the world of forges and gates. Sounds last for half an hour and there's still no reaction from the Rumaton gatekeeper. On the contrary, there's something odd about March 7th. Oh my god. He was in charge of the overall ambience. Gonshu, don't forget, Ajui. Oh no, what's going on? Shouldn't I be asking you? Don't ask me, I don't know either. Aju, your best friend. Ajui? Aju? March 7's eyes suddenly regained their luster, wiping off the lightless appearance from a moment ago. Why are all you staring at me? What happened? Did the seance succeed? I mean, technically it was a failure. Huh? Although I can't be sure whether we succeeded. Now I'm certain it's a failure. It's a failure. Master Gongshu? What? It's Aju? I never thought I'd hear this name once more. Come on, don't keep me in suspense. Aju was a toy I did not complete. Thus, it never came into existence in this world. That's why its form remains a mystery even to me. In fact, I'm uncertain of what it even is. Since it's an incomplete toy, why don't you complete it to find out? But I can no longer make it. I've heard you're quite the enthusiast for all sorts of games, aren't you? And it's only a matter of time before you find yourself knowing too much, playing too often, and contemplating too deeply. That's usually when the spark for gaming fizzles out. Nowadays, I find it increasingly difficult to focus on things that once ignited my passion. Don't forget your best friend, Oijui. Regardless of the psychological resistance you have, this is a matter decided by whether you want to do this or not. Even if I were to craft it now, it wouldn't be Aju. I believe that people will change, but there is always an immutable aspect within each individual. Just now, you immediately recognize the name Aju. It serves as a testament to its unforgettable nature. Don't forget my best friend, Aju. Silverwolf's holographic projection disappears. Metis, can you understand Master Gonshu? I can. Let's return to the Artisanship Commission and ask him about it next time. You can simultaneously select two effects each day.
another step closer to star-crazing glass greatsword.
Well, no rest on this one. Silver Wolf is staring at the screen perplexed. March 7th can't help but sidle closer. This fellow has been using Silver Wolf's name to spread ransomware viruses throughout the world. Silver Wolf's tone is steady, but if I claim innocence, would I be playing right into this guy's hand? Silver Wolf has always been kind to her, so March 7th decides to help her out.
How should I go about this?
Nah.
No one's reading this post at all.
Did I really just learn that? I guess I am pretty awesome after all.
Ah, no.
I'll fight 10. Did I really just learn that? I guess I am pretty awesome.
Actually, no. This is the last one, isn't it?
All swords and no play makes March a dull girl.
Silver Wolf has received an anonymous package at her fate actress. This is your last chance. There's no turning back after this. A synthesized voice speaks out of nowhere. Choose the blue pill and you'll continue to believe what you wish to. Choose the red pill and I'll show you how deep the rabbit hole goes. Silver Wolf finds the immersion plot too cliche and wants to know what March 7th chooses.
What do you recommend?
Sounds interesting.
I learned so much today. Well done.
Time for your second test. Grandpa always said,
Huh?
You got it.
good example.
That's...
Absolutely.
I've heard you've traveled...
Your opponent this time is similar.
According to the schedule, there's a test today, right? I'm ready. Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out. Another step closer to star crazing.
All right, time for more order battle.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this!
Lower your weapon.
I get it now.
Treasonous.
And that's what makes the Rumaton so fucking annoying.
Not very sportsmanlike. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this!
Commencing pacification.
Better not underestimate me. That's how a true master does it. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this!
Lower your weapon.
These guys are so annoying.
Better not underestimate me.
Those moves were so. I thought.
Well. Thank you both for.
Without it.
Awesome! No saving allowed. I won't be.
General Jing Yuan, what? Actually, I was. So?
Maybe around. Well, I've. By the way. Yeah, that's.
From the test?
Yeah!
Ah,
The progress report on the...
Huh? Are you...
I mean,
A waste of time? Are you saying that March go and strengthen our...
but the armor's already...
No, it's not enough.
Understood.
What? Did I really just learn that? I guess I am pretty awesome after all.
well, I guess I'll switch out. Dexterity and acuity.
That's enough training for today. I need to wonder what I'll run into today.
The spirit ex machina descended upon the spiritually perceptive vessel. March 7th, and then everyone gained a new clue in the form of Aiju. You two are finally back. Oh yes, did you feel anything abnormal after you returned home that day, March 7th? I guess not, but recently I had a feeling that mechanical spirits and I are one. It's as if my thought, its consciousness and desires can be extended and even controlled remotely. Stop right there. This means you're completely normal. I've been here the whole time, and yet not a single soul deigned to acknowledge my presence. Where's Aiju? When I returned home that day, I impulsively began sifting through my cabinet, where I stumbled upon Aiju's design. So what does Aiju look like? Upon reviewing my blueprint, it finally dawned on me that Aiju is nothing more than a ubiquitous side crane. The thing you've long desired to make was just a side crane? In my early days as a naive apprentice, my ambition was to fashion an impressive crane. I harbored countless lofty ideas. Yet in the end, I failed to realize any of them, for I dared not let my master catch me indulging in mere toys. As time went on, I found myself consumed by other obligations. Initially, I pushed aside the notion of get it made, reassuring myself that I would attend to it once I had more time. But by the time I finished my work, the desire to see it through had faded away entirely. Subsequently, as I transitioned into the role of an artisan, my schedule afforded me ample time. However, each time I geared up to commence work on it, a nagging question would stealthily surface on my mind. Do I truly desire to craft a mere toy? As a result, I lost all enthusiasm and found myself unable to proceed. There was a time when I toiled day and night into crafting. Juyi's blueprint and crafting Aiju's blueprints. Good, I suddenly can't read. Yet now nothing seems ignited nothing seems to ignite that same drive in me. Witnessing what you all have achieved and how you showed me that I went what I once deemed impossible. Now that's prompted me to try again, for the sake of all of you. Drastically pulled out a side crane. Dramatically. I cast aside all distractions, dedicated myself solely to the task of bringing it to completion, and at long last, after so many years, I succeeded in crafting my Aiju. Adulting is hard. Miss March 7th, do you want to be an adult? I just cannot imagine how I will be as an adult. What about you, Metis? Despite my centuries of existence, upon finishing the toy, I found myself feeling akin to a teenager. It appears the boundary between adulthood and childhood is blurred, if not non-existent. I think I can understand that. So the Psychrane's mechanical soul. So the Psychrane's mechanical soul once existed in the body of that Orumaton and Gatekeeper. Fortunately, its essence flew away. Unfortunately, its essence flew away. I never thought you were a bird. Do you need me to put it in simpler terms? I mean, my rare ether spirit is gone. At least you can replicate Deju's ether spirit as a keepsake. Well, I guess there's at least a guarantee in the pools. Silverwolf replicates Deju's ether spirit to discover that it has both mechanical and aberrant stats. Oh, a rare double type. Does that mean it's a success? What's that saying from Zhanzhou? In the Mountain of Doubt, no escape is found. Rare stats, they can't be bound. When did Zhanzhou have such a saying? I'm sure you're just making it up. Great, Master Gongshu completed his Aiju, and you found your rare ether spirit. Only my answer remains unfounded. Are you still worrying about the sword showdown? Fret not, I'm your answer. Come and find me, I'll give you your answer. That's a deal. No, you need to help me. Don't worry, leave it all to me. Greatly increases the assist effects and additionally reduces mood consumption in all training.
Another step closer to star-crazing glass greatsword. I'll fight 10.
Silverwolf let Smart 7 try using martial arts in cyberspace. There are thousands of fighting styles recorded here. Silverwolf knows March 7th is interested in Zhanzhou's swordplay. Just like the system itself, you can adapt it or bend it to your will. Of course, those insane moves on the internet can't be brought out of cyberspace. March 7th thinks about it.
What do you recommend?
Sounds interesting.
That's enough training for today. I need time. Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out.
Let's see that again. And what are the things I chose?
Let's do this!
Um...
Did I really just learn that? I guess I am pretty awesome after all.
Silverwolf is staring at the screen, engrossed in her game. March Evans can't help but settle closer. You mean this war dance simulator? Silverwolf holds up her phone. It's just digital cricket fighting. March is interested in this game that allows sword masters of different eras to pit their skills against each other.
Nah.
Before we start he's made thorough prep. However,
Declining would...
but before that,
I'm surprised... Well, it's...
when General Jing Yuan,
After all, the... But...
how will we ever find out?
Unsheath your swords. The final test. I'm a little nervous. Oh, come on, March 7th. You got this.
We've got everything. This is gonna be a massacre.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less cards. Watch this! Better not underestimate me!
'Good lord, Yang Qing is getting the shit beat out of him. $30, 35% before he even got a turn.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less cards. Watch this!
You're all in on it.
Azure Dragon.
Good lord, this is a
White Tiger,
massacre.
Eating less cards. Watch this!
Out of moves. A rare opponent. Sword.
Good lord.
Have at you. Punish evil.
Azure Dragon. White Tiger. Eating less cards. Watch this!
How's this?
And he's dead.
I failed. Not bad.
Oh! Ha! I took...
With yours?
Yeah. I'm pretty... But looking... Yeah. I've...
Those experiences will.
That, actually... Now, I'd love to hear your suggestions on... Let's do it! I already have an idea!
I remember Yanqing once said, there are many ways to defeat villains. But if you want to become a true hero, you have to focus on self-improvement. Do you feel any closer to becoming the great hero?
Ah, yes, absolutely! The great... I'm going up against Scott soon. I'm so nervous.
And I'm going to let this play because this is new.
Nervous about what? Dealing with a few IPC minions is just a walk in the park.
But Scott will definitely use the IPC's mechs. There's no way I can take them down with just a couple of swords, right?
I think you totally can. You're a fucking monster right now, March.
Right? Even if Master Yanqing says there's a mechanism in this sword that helps with cutting, can it really slice through a mech?
Why focus on piercing the armor? For hackers, the ideal way to win is to infiltrate the opponent's system. Here, give me your sword.
No one has any idea what Silver Wolf...
All right, you've been enhanced. Go for it.
what Silver Wolf did to March's 7th sword. What did you do?
You'll understand once the duel begins.
So, I can defeat him just like that?
Yeah, there's a Xianzhou proverb for such an occasion. Know yourself and know your enemy, and you'll never have to sleep in the doghouse.
You made up the second half, didn't you?
What do you know? Just let sleeping dogs lie. Anyway, now's not the time for discussing Xianzhou sayings. You've got bigger fish to fry. Go and show Scott.
Darn it. And I said I'd extend stream, but after this, we're going to end it. We don't really have time to do anything more, really.
March 7th, you're late. Here I was, thinking you were too chicken to show your face. I was thinking I might have to track you down and settle the score.
Too chicken? I was giving you the chance to back out, but you're actually insulting me now, you cheeky.
What the rush? I only got 1 day to live or something?
I hope your actions are as strong as that mouth of yours.
I wonder what Silverwolf did to my sword. Can I really defeat Scott?
Even without what she did, you would destroy the fuck out of him.
Don't worry, dear Miss March. Rest assured, we will win.
What?
Whoa! My sword is talking.
Greetings, Miss March 7. I am the Tactical AI Prome, parentheses, Learning Edition, close parentheses.
Unpaid
My
crack
purpose
version.
is to aid you in overcoming adversaries.
Silverwolf is simply amazing.
Silverwolf is not amazing at all. When Silverwolf installed me into your sword, her terrible welding skills actually reduced the sword's impact resistance by 12%. But please, don't worry. I'll help you secure the victory, because I actually am amazing.
Goddamn.
How exactly are you going to defeat him?
Silverwolf has told me, know yourself and know your enemy, and you'll never have to sleep in the doghouse. The moment your sword touches the enemy mechs, I will upload a small virus onto their operating systems. So go ahead, strike your opponents with your sword.
Did I just hear her sword talking? Are my ears playing tricks on me?
Hey, take this! Did it work?
Before March 7 could even assume a sword stance, and it's Prome, the tactical AI in her hand, has already flown out, homing in on the IPC mechs like a cruise missile, and launched itself into a vital point.
System reloading. Program failure detected.
What's happening? My mech! What did you do to my mech, March?
I don't know.
Higher authority command recognized. Entering combat mode.
Now it is time to fight, dear Miss March.
Oh no! Boys, they've taken control of our mechs! Get ready for battle! Miss March, I'm begging you! These mechs aren't cheap! Please don't break them!
Sure thing.
And I get to actually do this one?
You do not fight back. The mechs will remain undamaged.
Oh, this cyber swordplay is amazing.
Know yourself and know your enemy, and you'll never have to sleep in the doghouse.
Specialist Scott, they're controlling our mechs. There's no way we can defeat them.
Ha! If we fought fair and square, you might call this a sparring session. But March 7th, your actions today have blatantly crossed the last line of the law. You injected a virus into the IPC mechs and took control. That's an infringement of the IPC's intellectual property and assets.
I'd be more concerned about yourself, Scott. Why were you storing your private data on an IPC computer?
Oh my god.
Private data? I have no idea what you're talking about.
No idea, huh? I noticed you paid a hefty sum for the end-of-life data deletion service, so I'm guessing there must be something worth seeing.
You, stop! Stop right there! That's private! Who told you you can invade my privacy? Just stop it!
What were the terms again, March?
Scott, you need to immediately apologize to the owner of the Sleepless Earl. You'll need to shout, IPC mechs are a total joke, and print that on every mech on your transport ship. Oh yeah, almost forgot. You have to squeal like a pig.
I mean, in this case, we did turn into the mechs into a complete joke.
That's pretty much the same as barking like a dog, right? He's already barked like a dog. Players are bored of it. Let's come up with something new. How about singing the Soul Glad jingle, but with a pig squeal?
How much does Soul Glad pay you?
Sam has been humming that blasted song every day since coming back from Penacony. It's all I can hear.
Fine, you've got me. I want to apologize to the owner of the Sleepless Earl. It's my fault for causing trouble and making a scene on purpose. And then, just wait a second. How did that stupid song go? Oh, right.
Hello?
IPC mechs are a total joke. Oink, 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 oink. Oink, 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 oink. Oink, 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 oink. Oink, 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 oink.
He actually sang it twice. Talk about being committed to providing a service.
Specialist Scott, I found something. This woman, she's a Stellaron hunter.
What? No wonder she was able to effortlessly hack into our systems.
Oops, you caught me. Since my cover's blown, it looks like I'll have to resort to social obliteration to keep you quiet. The overbearing mech falls in love with me? Romance of the inorganic empire? Wow, your taste in entertainment is really unique.
I'm sorry. I'll be on my way.
But boss, why don't we take this chance to catch her and claim the reward?
Why? Because if you don't leave now, you'll be socially obliterated too!
Hold on a sec. Before you leave, let me give you a piece of advice.
What?
You should have faith in cloud technology.
You just don't get it! Humanity will never feel secure by putting all their faith in an ever-changing network!
Scott leaves O'Malley with his subordinates in panic.
This victory has nothing to do with swordplay and everything to do with the power of technology.
I've learned another Sanjo saying, though my hands are empty, my heart wields a blade.
Brief interlude has concluded, and March 7th's pursuit of the art of the sword continues. And now we just have to redo Wawa to get that ending.
Start with the good stuff. Compliments make me better, so remember to say lots of nice things.
One more ending and we can complete our Eidolon. In the Saga Primeval Blade, achieve Blade Core Genius as for Sword Art Ascension. Okay, I'm just going to put myself. I'm just going to put myself back where I usually am around this time, and then we're going to end the stream for today. I know we still have time. I know I said I would extend the stream, but we don't really have enough time for another one.
It's so bustling here. Good.
I have a feeling Discord's messing up with everything a little. Come on. And apparently the game crashed. Or not. And close. All right, so we made some progress today. We finished the last apparently the last available quest on Emphorius for a while. We'll see if another thing pops. I'll see if another thing pops up tomorrow when I'm doing the grinding. But yeah, we also did one more story for the March 7th event, and we did one more area of not Pokemon. So let us set up a raid. No. Let's see, who we got? We'll raid Rico, who's playing Elden Ring. If possible? No, we can't. That's right, Lum is playing Wild Arms. All right, so thank you all so much for watching, and I hope you all enjoyed. If you like my stuff and you haven't already, please leave a follow. It helps me as a small VTuber. If you're watching on YouTube, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe. That helps me too. Yeah, I upload all my stuff over there. You can and you can check my socials down there. Though again, I'm more active on Blue Sky than Twitter. So yeah, next week we'll do more Unlimited Blade Works. We'll see how close we can get to the end, and in Fate Stay Night, more Trials of Mana, and we got one more day of the catch-up saga for Honkai Star Rail until the next part of the Euphoria story comes out. So I hope to see you there. So thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you on the next one. This is Metis Balaska signing out.